Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Today's plan is mostly to get my head around how I want to kind of structure the data for pets. I was really hoping to have some epiphany hit me last night, and it didn't. So today is going to be struggling through and hoping I figure something out. Wish me luck. All right. But per usual, let's do some startup. But what are we gonna do? Because we finished up Subnautica, and I don't have anything queued up. Dude, first timer. Go. Second, what are we gonna do? I know chat suggested Moonlighter at one point. Did Moonlighter 2 ever fully come out? Did that ever happen? No. Blah. Early 2026. Okay. So, whatever the games industry thinks, or just, whatever IT thinks early 2026 means, is not what early 2026 means. Like, whenever they say early some year, I kind of don't expect it to happen before August. Which is... Huh? What do you mean? That's not even first half. I mean, technically, for the first half of the year, they've got an extra month and a half to hit full release. But put bets in the Discord as to whether or not that happens. And this is why I do not have a release date for my game, and I don't know that I ever will. Like, it'll release when it's ready. Like, I think I'll announce a release date for it at the point when I would already be comfortable releasing the game, and then just kind of touch up stuff between then and the release date. I think that's what I'll probably do. And that's what game studios, well, some game studios used to do. But now I'm being an old man because that's going pretty far back. V Rising, that was just a shockingly fun game, even to play solo. But it's so obviously designed for multiplayer. Like, there's a whole faction system where you can be opposing other groups of vampires, and it sounds awesome, but even without all of that and just going solo, it was a ton of fun. But it's a big time sink. So I'll give you the elevator pitch on a solo playthrough. You are a vampire lord, and you construct your castle and raid villages and take out key targets to gain new abilities and become stronger until you can take on extremely powerful entities in the universe, like should I spoil who the final boss is? You take on mythical characters and creatures with a combination of vampire magic, stuff that is definitely not vampire magic, it's just elemental magics, guns, swords, spears, the whole deal. Also, you can abduct people and turn them into thralls for yourself to do work for you. It's awesome. The one thing I found a bit tedious was hunting for people with high, quote, blood quality. But having high blood quality was definitely not a necessity. It was just very helpful. Maybe I should get below 0. Also, is Subnautica 1 on sale right now? Right after I buy and play the game? Oh my goodness! I just paid 25 bucks for it, and now it's down to $7.50 on Steam. I'll bet there's an even better sale somewhere. I'll bet. Nope, $7.50 is the lowest price. Hey, if you liked what you saw on stream of the gameplay, there you go. Like the day after I finish it. When did this sale start? Did it actually start today? No, started 6 days ago. Okay. That makes me feel even worse about when I purchased. I overpaid by like 20 bucks compared to that. Oh well. With how much fun I had, it's definitely worth the full price. But I always want to save money, obvious. Yeah, I'll probably pick up Subnautica Below Zero. I'll probably pick it up. When does that sale end? This sale... When does sale end? I'm confused. It says the sale has already ended. Please explain. What? Well, I guess I'll have to pick that up quickly. Alright. Yeah, let me make a note for myself to do that after stream. Okay. And since that whole discussion took up almost half a startup, let's just go with something, oh, wait. I actually want that back. Oh, wait. We have the bounce function. I forgot about that. So, like, all that fun math studying and review completely worthless because there's a bounce function. Alright, so I'm either going to start Moonlighter or we do a run or two of Rogue Legacy. Probably one run of Rogue Legacy. Let's start Moonlighter. I remember enjoying Moonlighter when I played it eons ago, but I also don't remember anything about it. is Something Bit Studios? Arbit? Hello, Digital Sun. Moonlighter. Graphics. Oh, interesting. It accomplishes that through like some heavy anti-aliasing. Like so much anti-aliasing we lose part of the F in full screen. Ooh. Anyway. So I want to hear like the game music real quick. Ooh. Very nice. New game. Wait. New game plus original difficulty level created by developers recommended for most players. Players who want to focus on the story. Bah! I'm not a casual. I'm actually a casual. This might end up being painful. Among the stars of the night, there's a land as old as imagination. One night, mazes full of extraordinary treasures and deadly creatures appeared in this land. They called them the dungeons, strange, ever-changing ruins of unknown lands. Soon a village of the slightly curious... Soon a village of slightly curious took root near the dungeon. Among the settlers, two groups shined brightest, heroes and merchants, glory and riches. But the dungeons proved too dangerous. They were soon closed as too many lives were lost. Life became hard for the town, especially for the young owner of the oldest shop, Will. Long dreaming and opening the mysterious fifth door of the dungeons. Dreaming of opening. Loading! Yeah. Dude, the animation quality in this thing is nuts. And like, I'm not talking about like high fidelity pixel art, but see how smooth that is? And it's not smooth because of an extremely high frame rate. It's just like super well done. Ah! No books. Oh, I left one. Okay, rolling. Ooh, maybe I should add damage numbers feature to my game soon. I do intend to have that at some point. Yes. Whoa. I get the feeling I'm not intended to live through this. Yup. What a sorry-looking kid. All alone now. Rest for a bit, Will. I have you now. Hurry it up. You're eating into my timer. Even as a mere child barely able to walk, you are curious of the dungeons. There is no doubt you carry the same obsession as old Pete. Morning, boy. Did our little merchant bite off more than he could manage? Will, listen to me. The hard truth is this. You are the last of your family, the only one left to run Moonlighter. You can't keep pushing yourself like this. Risking your life on this fifth door nonsense is foolish. Just leave it. Find some artifacts, then use your pendant to get out of the dungeon. And for Crater's sake, stop using that broom of yours, you daft boy. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's mine from back in the day. Use it. I have little need for it now. I mean, I'm using my broom because I didn't have this. You could have given it to me before. Successful selling merchandise takes knowledge of two things. You must know the item's value as well as its demand. Come now, open the shop and allow the customers in. Buy! Item wasn't too expensive for them, and not so cheap you free to lose profit. Be sure to pay attention to your customers' expressions. That's how your grandfather always knew if his prices were fair. For the market, you will have to offer cheaper prices for your wares. Point is, charge harder when something is in high demand. Low supply. Yep. So how do I change the price here? You have kept up with your merchant notebook. Oop. Oh, so it literally records that. Got it. Where are we going? What are we doing? Go to the dungeon? Yes. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah. Son of a gun, stupid timer. Much better. What? Oh, it's just free stuff. Poor guy. To a person of hopefully far better luck than I. My time is short. I took injury from a strange creature across the room. My pendant all but shattered from the scuffle. Check him out though. I'd say I fared better than he. Got me spying on him near the Guardian's room. Dropped a couple items when he fled. One of which is this map diagram. Whatever it is, I was right. You call me crazy. Settle Crazy Pete! Done gone lost his marbles. I was right. Each guardian of a dungeon must possess a key of sorts. All of them link to that giant locked door outside the dungeons, the fifth door of Renoka. Sadly, I won't be around to see the door open. Yeah. Let's go. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, old man. What are you holding? At a chart of the dungeons. Yeah. Wooden hat. Visit Wooden hat to find potions and enchantments. Not enough money to invest. Yeah, I don't have enough money for anything. Wait, where does this go? Same place, I guess. How set price? How set price? Please tell me how set price. Nope, nope. I would like to test a price higher than this, pretty please. Hello there, Ely Bobo. We are about to get started on dev. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So these are worth nothing. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Ah! There we go. That there. How did I do that? There. Sure. Let's start at 10 per. You, we're gonna put up to 120, 130. Whetstone. Water lamp, gold runes, fabric, vines, rich tea. All right. What else should I try to sell? Let's go ahead and do that. Beautiful. There we go. Let's see if we can make a little money, though. That is not the right one. But I guess first off... Oh, so I need 5,000 gold to be able to do basically anything. This is called Moonlighter. You go into a dungeon, collect items, and then come back and sell them in your shop. Ah, so... Huh. Well, thanks for all the data. Can I... Ooh, I can. What do you mean? That's a decent price, I think. Go ahead and put more stock up for sale. Boop. Boop. Doop. Oh, they didn't like that price as much. Let's lower that a little bit. Excellent. Still not much money. Oh, they still bought it. Okay, let's see some reactions. Hopefully they don't just instantly become very happy with the price. Oh no. Gotta raise this price. Okay, so safe to say they hate these prices for this for some reason. But the whetstone. Okay. Excellent. I can earn actual money. How long does this go on? I can't help you, sir. Well, if that price isn't good enough, we're done. Okay, everyone get out. All progress will be less, save will be lost. When is saving happening? When I sleep, got it. Cool. Now let's get to work. That took just a bit longer than I intended. All right. So part of what I've been thinking about for Doggo, there's two options for how this pet will operate. Either when there's more balls to collect, he just moves faster, Or I have multiple dogs spawn. Question is, how do I want to handle that? I guess one note here is if at any point I add firing multiple projectiles at once, it's not really going to make sense to have the dog like travel at light speed to go pick up each ball. So I guess I do need to have a spawn in animation. I can have one persistent one though. That's how I'll do it. One persistent one. Okay. Now let's take a look at pet base. Yeah, this is useless. Thank you. Got collision shape. I'll fine tune that in the dog scene. Wait. Something's fishy with that animation. So there's my spawn in animation. I think what I'll need. Oh, I should probably start stream music back up. Oops. I think what I'm gonna want is a like cloud puff effect to cover up the fact that it's just appearing out of thin air. Like the enemies spawning in by just sort of appearing by fading in, I'm okay with. I don't like that for this pet. What all needs to happen within it, first of all? Okay, so let's... I need to draw a picture, I think. Okay, so I've got character. I've got ball. And I have... Oh boy, drawing doggo is going to be a thing, isn't it? What does a dog stick figure look like? There. Dog. Perfect. So the dog needs to know about player. Also needs to know about ball. So... on release of ball, probably communicate that info to Doggo. Here's the thing. So, this linkage will be provided when the ball is thrown. but there's going to have to be a back and forth here to say, hey, is dog currently tracking a ball? Because if the dog's already out chasing a ball, I can't have it then start chasing a different ball. Because what I want the behavior to be is basically this is a boomerang attack. You throw the ball, the dog goes out to grab the ball and bring it back. And on the way forward, it damages. And then I reset the damage counter. When it picks up the ball, it comes back and can damage enemies again on the way back. So it's a boomerang attack on a delay, is effectively how this will work. Okay. So in pet base, one thing I'm gonna need there. Dog. Oh, right. Extend script. Dog.gd. Fine for now. This actually follows some of the same logic as enemies. Unfortunately, I don't actually want to mimic them. Also, why? What is this weird scam? Like, I've yet to figure out what the deal is with people being like, yo, add me on Discord. I haven't figured this out. Like, I'm sure there's something to it that's nefarious. I just don't know what. Let me go ahead and set up chat filter for that. Where are you? Dashboard, settings. Oh. Oh, bother. Where, oh where have they put that setting? Channel settings, maybe? No. Okay. So I'm not just sitting here. Where to set up chat firm filters. I never remember where any of the settings are in Twitch because, like, the settings screens are just so overly complicated. Chat tools. That sounds relevant. Blocked terms. Please? Can you tell me where that is? Auto mod setting. Where are you? Moderation settings? No. What the heck? Auto mod and message filtering. Whoa! Oh my god. Block terms and phrases. Thank you. Add. I think that works. Let's see. Oh wait, if I type it in chat, of course it'll be let through because I am me. Oh well. Let me just nuke that guy. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Goodbye. Okay. Back to regularly scheduled programming. I need to know. Need to know player. Target is going to be, I think, any node 2D. Any node 2D is a valid target. And I'm gonna need to set up states. Um, uh, next state. Chase, return. One that could be kind of neat at some point is something like guard player. Maybe. Chase, turn. Spawn. Idle. Idle 2. No. Victory. That's what I want. Actually, I maybe don't need that. So now a question, who is going to spawn the dog when a new dog needs to appear? So what's the workflow here? Player throws ball, and then communicates with the dog to figure out if the dog can accept the new target. If the dog cannot accept the new target, I also need a way of telling the dog about stat changes to the player. Like, if you get a damage buff, the dog needs to know about that in real time. All of my previous attacks, what I've done is said, hey, if you get an attack buff while a projectile is in midair, well, you aren't affecting that after it leaves you, the player. Which I've been okay with. That doesn't make sense for persistent attacks, like the dog. Okay, so I think what I want to do here is when the player spawns, somehow it needs to figure out, or the character spawns, it needs to figure out, do I need to also spawn a pet? So, ways I could do this. Step 1, I configure the starting attack as the dog. It handles spawning and doing all of that stuff. Then I could have it communicate back to the player, hey, your new attack is this and your new behavior is this. I think I like that idea. The only issue then becomes, what if is there any situation where the dog needs to be deconstructed and reconstructed? I don't think so. Like, I think what I'd want to do is, the only time I can think of where that might be necessary is if the dog gets in a state where it's like not able to navigate, in which case probably just respawn it at the player's side. That's probably the best option. And this is getting overly complicated though, because like now my workflow is something along the lines of character spawns pet, pet tells character your new attack is ball, ball can then spawn new dogs. Oh. Hello there, Asteraxar, and hello there, Still Needs Work. I am making a dog. I'm making a dog. And I'm failing to make it in a coherent way. I'm absolutely failing at how to structure this in the code. Like, I was hoping for an epiphany last night, and it was not happening. I'm doing pretty good. Energized and ready to figure this out. Just, I need my brain to catch up to what my desire is. Okay, so I don't like that way of doing things. I don't like that at all. So the basic loop of how this attack works is player throws ball, dog goes and chases to pick up ball and brings it back to player. And the dog has contact damage for any enemies it runs into on its path to the ball and its path back. It's a boomerang attack with a delay. That's the goal here. But what I'm having to account for that's making this a bit more complicated is I will eventually have upgrades where your player can throw multiple projectiles at once. Well, when that happens, I need to have more dogs appear out of thin air to go chase the extra balls. So the alternative would be have the one dog just start moving at light speed, which is a bad idea. Just bad idea all around there. It would be very silly to watch, but probably a bad idea. So I'm thinking keep the dogs moving at a constant speed that can be modified with upgrades. So things like upgrades to projectile speed would make the dogs run faster. but I don't want the dog just like lightning zipping back and forth across the screen. That would be dumb. But how are both of you doing? How's your day been? Just finished your first beta test in a long time? Nice. Very, very nice. Is that as in you released a game into beta, or is that you were participating in a beta test? Okay. Actually, come to think of it, I need the dog to communicate to the player. Like, I do need that set up. However, the generic behavior of a pet is not going to be that. Oh, you released a game that's now in beta. Congratulations! Had a tornado warning. Good now? Well, I'm glad you are safe. Sorry to hear that not everyone is safe, but unfortunately, those are the risks of being a human on this planet. We are quite fragile creatures. That's actually something I find interesting, is how simultaneously durable and fragile we are. Like, we can survive insane circumstances. Like, you hear about these freak incidents where people survive things that just seems impossible. And then at the same time, like, a tiny trip off of your front porch has ended people. Like, you just stumble off of the step of your front porch and you hit the ground wrong and you're gone. And that's actually related to why there's a company that developed what's basically like an airbag for babies. Baby head airbag. Let me see if that'll get me what I'm thinking of. Oh, not airbag, but this cushion thing. Like, I don't know how important this is, but without knowing exactly how durable babies are, this sounds super smart to me. Like, would these falls potentially harm a baby? I don't know. Does this actually protect baby at all? I don't know. But I can tell you this, it would certainly make me feel better. These falls probably won't hurt a baby at all. Yeah, but, I mean, they also are probably not forcing the baby to have dangerous falls to show the effectiveness of the product. Like, that would be bad. And like, if you were to just be sitting there recording while your baby has a dangerous fall to show off the product, that would be like an instant call to Child Protective Services. So I can understand not having footage of that. Okay. I think that what we're gonna do what are we gonna do? You can't just put an airbag on a baby's neck for 12 hours a day. Just you watch me. I don't know. I do not have a baby, and I don't. I also do not have a baby to put that on and test, so I'm not going to pretend to know whether or not baby finds that comfortable. I'm going to assume, and I was wrong calling it an airbag, of course. It's just like a cushion for the head. Which, hey, I can imagine if you're like a negligent parent who is regularly dropping your baby, that thing's amazing. Just saying. Okay. Yeah, because of how I've set up attack, it doesn't really work well. I essentially have two different types of dog. Please don't get children. Why do you say that? You mean for the negligent parents that frequently drop their baby? Well, yeah, that's a problem. That said, of the creatures that are safe to have small falls, babies are real good at that. What with the having like no bones? Like, I saw this recently. Baby hand x-ray. Like, what? That's what babies' hands look like? What? Yeah. How baffling is this? I know that we're like completely off of game dev right now, but I had to share this. Like, it's all cartilage. So like, broken bones just like can't happen. Natural airbag. Get off an airbag, Tommy. I said the wrong thing. But how insane is this? Like, whereas like adult hand x-ray, if you've seen skeletons or x-rays, you know this is how close the bones are together. Like, they're practically touching except for a very thin layer of cartilage. But with babies, it's just like, it's just all cartilage. For that matter, I'm now just curious, just baby x-ray. Oh, I forgot about, I forgot about this. To get kids to sit still, this is unfortunately what you have to do x-rays. What is this? Yeah, this is how you do an x-ray of an infant. Generally, you avoid doing x-rays of infants. But yeah, there's just like so much space in between bones. It's kind of nuts. There's so much space in between bones. This looks like something from a horror movie. You're not wrong! Oh god, you're not wrong! It doesn't look good, does it? I can promise that outside of putting the baby in a bit of emotional distress, the babies are not harmed by this process. Outside of the normal risks of an x-ray, of course. But yeah, obviously babies are not happy in this situation, but if you've got a medical concern that needs attention, you don't have much choice. Like, your choices are either don't treat baby's illness or investigate what's wrong, or have the baby be uncomfortable for a little bit while you do the x-ray. Okay. And this whole time I've been chatting, I've been trying to think on this problem, about how to organize this. What I kind of want to do is like instantiate the ball and have it communicate back to the player, hey, you need a dog for me to chase me. It's kind of what I want. Let's do this. Here's what we're going to do. Here's how we'll configure it. Player is going to have a pet property. And if the pet property is enabled, we wipe out the attack on spawn. That's what we're going to do. I think that's the way to go about this. Last name, character base, sends physical entity base. We'll disable it, and we'll clear out the attack template. Yep. Bar. Pet. New balls are going to need to know about the existing pet, aren't they? Or, so I can either have the pet sort of react on its own to know about the new ball to get, or the player should be the thing that spawns a new dog. Yeah. Player spawning new dog makes more sense. A template. Okay, pet is pet base. If pet template. Okay, hold on. That's safe. Good. Wait. Wait. Yeah, I can't preload it because I don't know what it's going to be. For pet base, I need to set the anchor. How was I setting anchor? Not a good example. Slime ball, how am I setting anchor? Putting that in the init. Good enough place for that. At base. That. Halo, definitely don't need that. Base damage mod doesn't make sense to put here. Anchor is always going to be world. Speed, don't override. Right. I also need... Where is it? This in it. Ooh, wait. Since stats comes from the player anyway, this is going to be a reference, so I don't need to worry about updating that because it's just going to be a reference anyway. So we're fine. Good, 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 good. And I should probably replace any usage of self-damage with this for pets. Otherwise, I'd have to be constantly updating this. Stats is player stats, self dot speed times equals stats dot attack remove speed. Gonna have to update that on some regular interval. Okay. I should probably just override this whole thing, because there's a bunch of stuff in here that doesn't make sense in the context of pets. Yeah. The thing is, I'd actually like a different contract for this, but unfortunately that would violate the way inheritance works here. Wait, I thought I already set up... I thought I already created that. Whoops. That is not supposed to be there. A lot of that is not supposed to be there. You're all supposed to be in pet base. There we go. If source is character base, am I ever going to have enemies that have a pet attack? Probably not. Maybe. I could have something along the lines of like a warlock that has eyes that orbit it. Though I'd probably just program those as separate enemy types. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Restore reference like that. If source is enemy base. Oh, really just doop doop. I want to change how damage works here. Can I override setters in Godot? Is that legal? Nope. Okay, how do I want to restructure that then? Might be time for a break. Oh, sorry, Asterexer. I missed your question. What is the game even about? You're plopped into various arenas, you fight monsters, gain experience, and progressively make your character stronger. Very straightforward. No fussing with story, stuff like that. Just kill monsters, get stronger, unlock new abilities, fight stronger monsters. Yeah, let's redo this. Wait. Attack base doesn't have an inherent hitbox. Noted. That makes things a little easier. How do you get your damage? Self.attack.hit. Definitely the way to do that. Is that legal? Yes. Okay. Now, back base. Shouldn't be set damage, should be adjust damage. Okay. Now I just need to double check everywhere that grabs damage. I will need that. Okay. We'll be good there. Then in pet phase, override the that works. So if you try to adjust the damage of a pet, nothing happens. Like, pets in this game are going to be indestructible. Sometimes AI is dumb. Indeed. I'm taking a break. I need a break. I tell it to translate a phrase and it doesn't translate it, and then tells me it can translate phrases for me. So I tell it I want it to translate the phrase. What is the channel on YouTube? But the guy just does shorts where he asks AI pretty simple tasks. Here he is. Father Fi. I think this is the guy. Is it? Yes, this is it. Oh, this guy's awesome. Day 23 of ChatGPT roleplays to count to 200. Yeah, it's kind of impressive how bad AI is at certain tasks, such as counting to 200. ChatGPT, a lot of the times what it will do is try to refuse to count to 200 because it's like, hey, I don't want to bore you with that information. Okay, but I'm asking you for it. So do it. There's one video of his. I'm not gonna play it here because I want you guys to go to him. Where he was asking Hume AI. I think that's the name. Yeah. Was asking Hume AI to do something and told it, if you don't do this correctly, I'm going to uninstall you. And the AI just starts responding, oh god, this is a lot of pressure. I don't know if I can handle this. I mean, I'll do my best, but oh gosh. Hume AI may be the dumbest one I've heard. But the guy makes quality content. Highly recommend. Okay, break time. Break time, break time, break time. Play. Start the timer. Let's go! I need more coffee? I understand. So I've got almost 1,000 gold. Not quite. Is there anything I can spend this on so I don't just lose it the moment I go into the dungeon? Oh! 500. Yes, please. Sir, I need a smithy. Enough talking. Better swords. Oh no. You don't have the required materials? No! Ooh. I've got to start saving up. Spears, gloves, bows. Ooh. Okay. We need to sell something. It seems to be saying there's something I can make, right? What is Golem Drill Spear? What is that symbol and what does it mean? Game, explain yourself! What does the symbol mean? Yeah, I can't craft anything, so what's the exclamation point for? Oh, whatever. Let's sell something real quick. So I can make just enough money to buy the next town upgrade. We'll sell some sticks. That's fine. At 5 per, they're happy. Okay. Come buy my sticks. Please buy sticks. Buy the sticks! Hey, old lady, you need some sticks? There's some awesome sticks right here! Oh! Old man needs sticks? Hey, he's buying sticks! Yes! Thank you. Now get out. Guessing the shop and stuff are Down. Potion lady. Hooray! Okay, what do you sell? Because what, pray tell, is an enchantment? Enchantments. Okay, so can apply stat buffs to equipment. Is so like 7 more damage, 5 more speed, I assume. Okay. Is there like a place that'll tell me information about mechanics? No. Okay. I need a tutorial on things like stats. Ooh. Stuff! Give me all the stuff. Ooh, I needed that for sword upgrade. Whoa. No, 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 no. How do I get out? Okay. Oop. What? No, 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 the stuff. Oh, that's cheaty. Oh, right. We have double music happening. Gotta fix that. Much better. Because the music in this game is kind of great. Woo! No, no, no. Wait, they heal? Oh, it ate my potion to do it though, I think. Okay. Ooh. Just straight up money. lol. Okay. Nope. And nope. The charm really wants me to leave. What's this? Why do our tools keep disappearing? Chambers full of precious stone are left untouched. The rooms and chests holding our most basic tools keep vanishing. Ooh, thanks for the heals. I'm assuming if I enter the boss room, which this seems like it's probably, yep. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Nope. Nope. Never mind. You can teleport out of the boss room, and I am fine with that. Get me out of here. Oh, right. I should decide what upgrades I want. And I want to know what the stats do. Hey, internet. Difficulty, equipment, knowledge, experience, skills. Nope, not helping. Quietude. Weapons. Armor. Potion. Okay, what does speed do? Moonlighter, speed stat. What to do? I'm going full heavy, haven't noticed a lick of difference in my overall speed compared to start of the game. Minus 20-ish is nothing when your character has a base of 150 or so. It only affects move speed, so it seems it's a good idea to use heavy armor for HP if you're rolling addict. What? Show me information. Okay, so I've got 185 right now. Ah, not what I meant to do. Oh, hello. Okay, so I can either prioritize having more health or more speed. Vampire short sword, reborn short sword, rusty short sword. Okay, what do those mean? Storm, big sword. Okay. Weapon elements. It's just a dot effect. Found it nice on the bow, where you could proc dot effects from a distance. Went for raw damage on the melee. What is the most beneficial item to put into the sailbar? Let's do bows. Lightning bow. Ooh. I get the feeling bows are going to be the safest way to play, and so I could do like light armor plus bows. I sold all my sticks! Do I have any sticks left? No! Alright. How do gloves work? I've already got that sword and shield, that's fine. Yeah, I kind of want to go full speed. And... can I make both of these? No. I do like rain. Big sword, vampire short sword. That sounds like it would have a lifesteal effect, but it says it's just the same element as the others. You know what? 20... oh, right, I need money. 16 gold is not gonna cut it. So I need a surplus of junk. Oh, that was dumb. Also, I have no potions. That's a whoa, what is this? What is this room? Ooh. Oh, man. Okay, that's not too bad if I just remember to dodge first. Yeah, we're okay. Ooh, money crystal. I don't know what those are actually for, but I know they sell well. Yeah. Let's finish this run. Okay. And nothing. I will see about fighting the boss, but like if I get hit twice, I'm bailing. Wait. Where's the boss? Hey chat, did I do a dumb? Oh, I did do a dumb. Ah, much better. Nope, bad. Nope. I'm getting greedy. Got him! Heck yeah! It's time to get back to work. Yep. Mirror? Oh. Wait, what? Can I throw things in the mirror to turn them into gold? Allows merchants to return. Nope. Mirror that turns items into small amount of gold. Yeah, I don't know about that. For one artifact first in the direction shown when returning to town. I don't know what that means. Why are these not? Why are those no stack no more? What? Well, oops. Okay. Good stuff. Give me all that awesome stuff. Got it. Oh. Why no? Was this made with Unity? Possibly? Moonlighter engine. Unity, there you go. flying golem egg. Wait. Okay, let's see if we can get a bit more. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, a room I can heal in. And then I can go back to the other rooms. Something I'm supposed to read, but will not. Oh. Oh no. Wait, is he like out of mana or something? Whoa! I think he was out of mana. Interesting. What can I drop to pick those up? I need everything I've got, basically. Dungeon culture. Well, I'm glad we analyzed that. Trying to move fast so this isn't a... so I can maximize the use of this run, but also get back to work quickly. Oh, goody. Woohoo! No. Oh, buddy. Golem runes. Artifact remains hidden while currently dungeon. Yeah, I should just fail. Ha. Oh, something got destroyed. Fine. Can I go to the blacksmith at this hour? Yes, because apparently he never sleeps. Poor guy. Not enough branches for that. Okay, so we need to save rubble, rods, and branches. But I only need 4 of them, so I can build some armor, it looks like. Not enough for that. Okay. Don't have enough gold. I forgot about that part. Or anything I can make. No, not without money. Okay. I should wish list all the items I want to craft so that I don't sell those items. See, Punchy Punch I'll take in the pure damage route. Spear I will take elemental route. Big sword probably take elemental route as well. This I'll take pure damage route. And as far as armor, half tempting to just build all of it. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Give myself choices. So maybe not the middle route. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And what do I need for making potion? Yep. Regardless of when this ends, I owe you guys 30 minutes of dev time, so. Potions. Fireflies will guide the user to the next floor. Ah, okay. Here's a question. Do these upgrades carry over when you craft the new weapon? I'm going to assume no. Shop expansion allows merchants to decorate it to please their customers as well as additional space for their items. sale box. Items sold in this sale box will have a 75% discount. Yes. Entice customers to add a 10% tip, 20%, 40%. A new bed will grant adventurers extra health in the morning. Such a good bed that you'll feel protected after sleeping in it. But protected even in the hardest dungeons, the comfort will be with you always. I think the chest space is probably the most important thing right now. Retailer. Tired of looking for items in the dungeons. That job to others. Come to Le Retailer, where you'll find the finest items. Life's complicated enough. Banker. Interested in making your money work for you? Trust your money in my hands. I will make it grow before your eyes. Signed, the Banker! But that costs 70,000. Good heavens. Use my cart to find objects that can make your shop look more interesting to visitors. Okay, so... I mean, I'm getting tons of those with each trip, so it's fine. So I will save one stack. So don't need that. Golem volume. And all the other stuff. There we go. Question. Can I actually read that? Text is too worn, too faded to be legible, but the carvings on the stone cover are meticulously detailed. Okay. I want to be careful selling this thing because it could be worth a whole heck of a lot. So let's start at 1,000, because even if I'm wrong on that, I'll be happy with that price. You will start at 500. You, let's start at 500. I just don't know the price of anything yet. There's no way that's worth a bunch, so let's start there. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, they don't like that price at all. Oh, interesting. Definitely don't like 500 on that. Okay. Okay. We're learning. Okay, no like that price. We've got to be right on the ideal price. Pretty close to it. Has someone looked at that price yet? No. Hey! Let's put those. Hey! Okay. What do we know about this one? They will buy at 300. Let's test that. This one I basically know the proper price. Same for that. I have no idea on this one. Let's start it at 2,000. just in case. Okay. What? What do you mean? All of your interests are real low. Wait, what? Wait, but I've sold it at... What? $300. Fine, let's just Drop it to 300 so we get rid of it. And popularity's low. Let's just drop it by a bit. Yep. That should sell, I think. Actually, let's do the same with this one. Come on, guys. Buy, buy, buy! Excellent. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way it's worth that much, but let's test. Well, he's not buying. She's gonna get mad. No. What? Bruh. Everything's so expensive. Please. Fine, we're dropping the price on these. Okay, so low popularity is a drop of about 20%. Got it. Nope. There we go. Okay. It's all useful information. Come on, 300. What? That was my rare item from this past trip. Ooh. I don't even like that price. Okay, we have a purchase. So apparently Ancient Pot is just worthless. Comparatively speaking. Someone buy my stuff. Seriously. Okay, so you do like that price. Got it. Popularity still low on that? Yeah. Is there anything I'm willing to sell other than that? Don't know what those are worth yet. Let's go ahead and sell that. Do I know what that's worth? Not much is the answer. I imagine those are going to be worth almost nothing. Are you mad? Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh. Interesting. So you were half. Why are you not recording price information? Why? Whatever, we'll sell at that price. It's fine. I'm not gonna quibble over like what's gonna amount to maybe 30. Okay, I found a happy price. Good. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, this takes way too long. Okay, so you like that price. Like that price a lot, apparently. Have we made the money I need? Yes. Just barely. Two. Ooh, I wish I had that item. Still don't have enough sticks. Could make that, or I could make armor. How much difference does 30 make? That's a decent increase. So 30, 30, 15. Yeah. Oh. Yes, please. Aha! Now go to sleep so it saves. And definitely get back to work. This game's pretty good. Like I said before, I remember having fun with it, just it's been many a hot minute. Okay. Where are we at on time? Yeah. Let's do... There we go. I want to make sure, because I do need to end stream sooner rather than later. But I want to give you guys the dev time you're due. We are in Pet Days. If Sector 2, 0, 1. I think that makes sense. Spawn height, always going to be 0 for a pet. Yeah, any sort of height illusion I'll handle with the sprite positioning. I don't want to handle with this. Offset initial glob position. How is that being used? Set global position, offset init global position. Well, that note is not exactly relevant anymore. Is that correct though? That feels wrong. Click get global position, spawn lever dot get endpoint. On height is position dot y. I'm pretty sure I'm accounting for height twice here. Right? This feels so wrong. So for reference, what's happening here? This guy. So I've got my spawn lever here. And it exists at some height. I've got my dummy endpoint here. And so I want this to be a relative position around this point down here. And then the Y position, like the height, is just a visual thing. And so I simulate that dimension. And this was working the way I thought, the way I expected it before. And for whatever reason, when I implemented the stuff with the bees, it just didn't do what I expected. Give me just a second, guys. I need to BRB. Hello, folks. Yeah, I'll probably have to revisit that, but at least for the purpose of pets. I'm pretty sure I need to do that. I'm almost positive I need to do that. If anchor is none, assert false, that's fine. Targets equal target set. see something. Targets. Utils, set collision. Self up. That should be fine. For pet base, the spawn location, I should actually change that a little bit. Because I don't actually want it at the range that makes sense for where, like, projectiles spawn. It should be at least double that. Like, right now, projectiles are spawning at the fist, which doesn't make sense for a pet. Let's actually plan on doing, let's say, triple that, and let's pick a random direction. So, instead of grabbing endpoint, let's get the global position of player. And we will add on spawn lever dot position rotated So I want to do something like the direction the player is facing plus or minus pi over 2. My thinking here is if I've got the player here, and let's say they are looking this way, then I either want the pet to spawn here or here. Does that make sense? Or should it spawn here? For the dog, I think it makes sense to spawn at the side. But for spawning something like, I don't know, an elemental, maybe it makes sense for it to spawn in front. Ooh. I can always have a function for it and override it on different classes. That works. fine. Spawn location. I want turn get global fills dot get global position self dot player. The default should be spawning in the direction the player is facing it. And latest direction, is that normalized? Or is that, yeah, normalized? I think it is. Yes, that is always normalized. Good. I want times 2 times actually let's start with the times 3. Self.player.spawn. Nope. Hold up. Spawn lever dot link. All right, so we take the position of the player, we add on the latest direction that they've looked, multiply it by 3, and scale it to the length of where the length the projectile would normally spawn at for a regular attack. Yes, because that's going to be based on the weapon style that's equipped. Or is it? I'll have to think on that, but this is going to be good enough for now. And dog needs to override this. Because instead, I want this but I want to rotate this. Also, I need to think one other thing. Something just occurred to me. Let me make a note. Player pet needs to be pets array. Okay. To go get random food. Yeah, Randi Mod 2 is a good answer. That's actually what I was planning to do. On the other hand, if you're looking for random rotation direction, what you really want is either one negative one, or random power. That also works. On rotation. Yeah, that's what I want. Is power the most efficient way to do that, though? I mod 2 -1. I don't. I'm like 99% sure this does not work, because Randi Mod 2 gives you either 0 or 1. And subtracting 0 or subtracting 1 gives you -1 or 1. Pretty sure. Get random sign. That's more like what I want. Actually, there's a super cheap way to do this, I'm pretty sure. What if I do -1 dot pick random. There we go. That's, I'm pretty sure, the cheapest way to do that. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. This information needs to be stored up at the player level, because each pet is not going to know about each other's spawning. That was dumb. Poopy. Trying to squeeze the concept of a pet into attacks is clearly becoming a problem. Yeah, this doesn't work the way I want it to. That. Ooh! Wait. Wait. There is a way to use that. Wait. I do still need to reference the player, but I can use pet count. Yes. What do you mean it doesn't have a set type? Of course it does. That's weird. Okay. What I kind of want to do here is attach data to the player that isn't necessarily part of the player class. Like, I kind of want to just attach some random junk data that only PetBase cares about, or dog cares about in this case. There's got to be a way to do that, right? Is that legal? I'm gonna assume yes. What about that? That, because we're basically using Python syntax for this, so I think that's all legal. Okay. Player.test. Spawn. Get spawn station. Float. Rotated. Get spawn rotation. Okay. If not, self.player dot pet spawn side. I don't think this is legal, but we're gonna try it. So check if object has property. Pretty sure, right, you can do it this way. Just so you know, boop-a-doop. Very simply checks if variable exists in the given node script. Is there a reason not to use get? It will turn null if the property doesn't exist. There's also that. Bar onside equals self.player.get spawn side. Actually hold that in a const. CSS name equals Yeah. That's fine, right? Oh, yeah. Get that. If not, spawn side equals self dot player dot set CSS name. Cannot get return value of call to set because it returns 4. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Can I do this? That makes a ton of sense, though. Okay. So now I definitely have a spawn side, and so we just return. Pi over 4 times spawn side. Good spawn rotation. Yeah. Oh, whoop. Almost forgot. CSS name times equal -1. Okay. So every time we grab this, flip it. And this also means I don't have to try and squeeze all of this logic for every single pet I add into the player class. That could get extremely hairy. So each pet is going to know how to modify data on the player to communicate to other pets where they're supposed to be and how they're supposed to be managed. I think that makes sense. Okay. I think I'm happy with this for now. So figure out the spawn location from the method. That gets sent back to this bad boy. And when it's time to actually spawn in, we just use the existing logic. Ready. Huh? That looks wrong. Don't worry about it right now. Don't worry about it, dum-dum. Stop trying to fix things that are not part of today's task. Alright. Player. Wait, did I not add? Hold on. There we go. That is going to be a face. Yeah, I didn't actually finish the instantiation stuff here. This is an array of pet base. Here's a question. Do I move this logic out into its own scene and attach that as a node to the character? So instead of having this code exist in character base, I would just have, let's say for novice, or actually I'd probably put it in character base, have a node that is the character manager. Or the pet manager. Though I wouldn't want it running code every tick. This is going to be more efficient. Unless I made it a ref counted. If I made it a ref counted, that would still work. But then I couldn't attach it as a node. Never mind. Forget it. If I wanted to do that, I'd have to instantiate it here in a property, which could still work. And that could still work. Anyway. Text dot init. Self. Direction. Do I not have back location? Okay. I don't remember what goes here. Enums. Enemy. Next base. Do have that over in that base, right? Yes. I think we're good enough for now. Making that an export was very silly, wasn't it? Yep, very, very silly. Okay. We'll do more on this tomorrow. Yeah, one concept I needed for the dog specifically is having one persistent dog, and any future dogs are not persistent. This, that, init that, and pet. Phobos dot world, current world dot add child pet. And I should, while I'm thinking about it and before I lose this, I probably don't have that yet. Novice. Food. Re-exiting. This shouldn't ever come up, I don't think. Because the only time when the character should get destroyed is when the level is over. Because even when, like, in multiplayer, if a player dies, I'm still going to have them exist. I'm just going to, like, disable collision and make them invisible. Yeah. Let's see. Regular attacks like projectiles should still function. Pets are the only thing that should go poof. Because I wouldn't want the pet to stick around and be able to continue fighting after the player is gone. That would put like a crazy advantage to playing that way. In which case... Nope. Disconnect. I want... We're gonna do this in pet base. In ready or init. This init. This is during instantiation. Instantiation should only be happening in player, or if I switch to having a pet manager, that's going to it will, so the player will be instantiated, but will not be ready yet at that point. Is that enough active data to do what I'm trying to do? I want to connect signals. Do the signals exist? They should. They should exist. Self dot, wait. Self dot connect. That's not right. What self dot player dot connect. Exiting. So the signal for when player is exiting the tree but for that matter, nope, that's not the right signal to use. Also, I can't be reconnecting it to multiple places. That's not how Connect works. So this logic might have to exist up in the player. Yeah. Also worth noting, I wouldn't be putting this on tree exit anyway. Oh. Hold on, there's already a die function. Excellent! For pet and pets, destroy pet. Huzzah! Let me just make absolutely sure destroy does what I'm thinking it does. If we have the end animation, disable all collision and play the end animation. Gorgeous. Okay. That is enough for today. And just because I've been having so much fun with it, let's do one more run in Moonlighter. Just because I'm having fun. Oh. And let's enjoy their music. Come on. Continue. I am curious what New Game Plus is like, too. I don't think I ever played New Game Plus. It may not have even existed when I played ages ago. Okay, so I could get potentially... How much money? 970... 990... I'd have exactly 1,000. Or slightly over 1,000. Would that be enough to craft anything? I still can't make the stupid bow. I want the bow! If I sold everything, I could make punchy gloves. You know what? Let's do that. I want to try out punchy gloves. Okay. Get in here, everyone. I need you to buy everything. Start buying. Please buy. Please buy. Please buy. Buy. Yay! Please buy. What? Why are you so happy? That was correctly priced. Oh heavens. Okay, I need someone to buy this. Please buy. No? Okay, you know what? Oh. Oh. You don't like 20, you love 10, so... 15. Actually, fun. Since I only need a little bit. There, we'll put it at 13, exactly as much as I need. Beautiful. Get over here. Give me my money. Now, everyone get out so I can go buy Punchy Glove. Punchy Glove! Wish list. Doop doop. Yes. Yeah, so my thinking is that this is probably going to have a faster attack. Yes. So there's going to be more enemy types that I can get more hits in on. Obviously, we hold on to that broom forever. Wait, what? What? Flying golem made to collect materials and repair golems with them. How does this work? I mean, I'll bring you with me. I'm assuming it's a cosmetic pet. But hey, if it actually attacks, all the better. Oh no, he actually attacks. Nice. What? I mean, it's basically no damage. Oh, that rapid attack is nice. Oh. I might be able to get all 3 hits on the boss in this next room. Oh. I disagree with that. Yeah, I'll have to reorganize that before heading back. Oh. No! What the heck? What am I supposed to do? Get out of here. Beautiful. And that should be enough stuff to craft a bow. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, fancy. What is that? I'm a little nervous about this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that is not good. Oh no. Heal up. Rune tools, something. Don't really know what water lamps are all about, but... Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's just a single room from a later dungeon. That's what's going on here. Okay, I thought it, like, had me enter the next dungeon. Artifact must be placed on the bottom. Okay, don't know the price of fabric. White stone. That sells for good money. I don't know what that is. Don't know about that. Good money. I obviously want the sticks. Haven't sold any of those yet. Oh yeah, I can definitely ditch that. All right. Whoa, why are you all alive? You know what? Fine. Oh, it's a different room. Helps if you pay attention to the layout of the dungeon. Alright. I think that extra health actually... Oh, there's a maximum amount of heals. Oh, I dodged that. Oh, son of a gun. That is fine. I want all that stuff. Hold on. 2 sticks I can get rid of, that's fine. Golem cores. These probably don't sell for a ton. There we go. No, 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 no. Stop it. No! Son of a gun! What does play again do? Is it literally the same dungeon again? Because if it is, I'm going to be very happy. Oh, but it can't be the same one because I kept a bunch of my stuff. Yeah, it's not the same. Oh, I really hate that thing. That's one of the main reasons I want a bow. All right. Let's go over here. Okay, kind of what I expected. Oh, bother. What? All right. We're doing okay. Could be doing better, but it's okay. Yes, I know, Pendant. I know you want me to retreat. That's not happening right now. Gotcha. Beautiful. And way more health going in. Ooh, what are you? Oh, that's scary. Ow. 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 Okay, so I have to wait for you to attack before I can hit you. Okay. Understood. What do you throw away? I think I'm okay on that. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably claim those. Press. Oh, this is actually something that I know that I want. Interesting. What was this worth? Oh, that's potentially decent money. This thing's worth almost nothing. I know I have some Beckett base though. Whoa, glad I didn't stop for that. Oh god. Thanks, little buddy. Ah! Oh wait, that's my guy. Yeah, I think we're done here. Anything I can part with. Why can't that go here? Huh. Okay. In that case, you go there. You go there. And whoop. I should probably not push my luck any further than this, huh? Yeah, let's not. Hey. Got some decent moneymakers here. I'll take it. Now, how do I upgrade to the next tier of equipment? Still not enough fabric. Don't have enough for that though. Make that it. Oh. Yeah. But we can craft a bow. Excellent. We can craft a spear. Why the heck is grass used to make that? Please explain. All right. Definitely need money. And we can sell all of that. Cool. Let me double check on enchantments. Potions, enchantments. What does that do? Ooh. Ooh, that'll be very impactful. This one, I'm just curious what happens if you fully upgrade it. Or if there is even upgrades past this. Yeah, I have no understanding of what that is. Like, right now I have 10, so 15 more sounds amazing. Let's see, if I wanted to upgrade, allow merchants to decorate to please customers as well as sufficient space. So 8,000. I don't care about the cheap sale box. Cash register, 10% tip would be nice. But far from a necessity right now. Biggest thing is probably upgrading the chest. Okay. And how much was the enchantment stuffs? 2,000. I mean, if that's as sizable as I think it is, that's probably worth it. Oh, I can open shop right now. Interesting. Neutral. I'm fine with that price where it is. Put that one at 110 as well. These I have absolutely no understanding, so start them at 200 and see what happens. Will people actually come in right? Nope. Answer that real quick. Come buy my stuff. Pretty please. Buy my stuff. Good. Do I know anything about this price? Nope. Let's start at 200. Excellent. Do I know? Yeah. Fine. Oh. So I'm undercharging on that one. Okay, do not like 200. Try 150. I don't think they're gonna like 300 for this one. My guess is the correct price is around 250. Ooh. You know, maybe I need to up this price a bit more. Ooh. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. 200 is a very good price, 500 is a bad price. Let's see where 350 gets me. Nice. Interesting. I must have found like the perfect price real fast. Oh. Interesting. Right. Oop. 200 was too nice of a price. Let's go to 400. Even though I think that's probably going to be way too much, but who knows? Okay, let's go ahead and put another water lantern over here. That much. Dude, we have money! Oh, interest is up. Time out, time out, time out. What did he just get pointed by? $300 they don't like. Wait, what? Try that. Okay. Excellent. Try to just creep that price up a little bit. They don't like 280, they do like 250. That's good enough. I thought like that price. Oh, maybe it's just her that has a problem with that price. Okay. Is there anything else I can be selling tomorrow that's not gonna mess up my crafting? Not really. Okay. Top priority, craft a bow. Oh, I'm out of the stuff for that. Okay, so I've got 4,000 left. Probably invested in the shop. Alternatively, enchantments. To get whatever that stat is. And we're banned. Yeah, we're good. Oh, and you can stack more enchant. Now, well, this will be good. So once I'm able to upgrade, I'll be able to test if that carries over. Also, pets! Want to try the other one. Flying golem made to collect materials and repair golems with them. We will see what it do. Oh, I did not realize I had more options. Okay, last dungeon run of the day. This is another amazingly well-designed game. I seem to have iframes while that's happening too. I don't actually need materials from this floor, do I? Ooh, the golem cores are worth money. Plus, I can always throw things back through the mirror. Ooh. Well, safe to say I am learning that, dude. What? What do you mean? So is this guy just invulnerable? Oh. Okay. He needs to hit a rock first. That's fine. Whoa. No, Bull. Malarkey. I am hurting. Okay. Don't need that. Definitely rearrange stuff at some point. I need the healing room badly. Oh god. Thank you for that. Oh, right. I swap that with this. Oh no. Swap this here. It needs to be on the top or bottom. Why is that spot illegal? Oh, that spot. Okay, now nothing is being deleted. Huzzah! But what am I getting rid of? That. This is something I want, but it could just be heat stones. Don't care about this. How much did I sell that for? 50. So that's 750 right there. That's 270, that's 110. Okay, getting rid of that. Okay. Now, just continue to not be... Oh, no. What do I do? Oh, here's what I do. That works. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay. What do I do about you, sir? Oh god. Okay. What is this? It's one of the things I need. Actually, it's two of the things I need. Okay, give me that. What's this? This breaks if you receive too many hits. Ooh, man. What do I throw away? But we're definitely bailing here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, this is saying it'll get rid of that. That there? Yes. That's fine. Means this can safely go here now. Grab that. Yeah, let's go ahead and ditch these. I don't know what this is worth, but we're gonna find out. I think nothing gets deleted now. I want to see what's in the next room, but I'm also... I'm gonna risk it. Nope. 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 I was like, if it's a nearly empty room, maybe. Maybe. Fabric bandana. I need 4 of those. Garbage. Okay, but I only need 1 of that. 4,000. Okay. Because this is an important test to see if it maintains the enchantments when you upgrade. If not, then I'm not enchanting anything until I've got, like, all of my gear sorted. Okay. Boop. Nope. Obviously save that. And we're just gonna hold these here till we have the money. Okay, this is 300 was a really good price, 500 is a bad price, so 400 it is. Come buy my stuff! Let me make sure we're at a decent price. 50, that's fine. Actually, if I'm gonna do that, You're gonna buy quantity. Okay, next. No idea what you're worth. Let's start at 300. Oh. That'll work. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I know that price. Good. Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm not selling that. Yep, I know that price. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Nice. Next. Okay. Interesting. We're low right now, so that should work. Beautiful. No. Well, that answers that price. You know what? Let's just hang on to that until interest goes back up. Everything else in here we hold on to. Yep. Yep. And we're sold out. Sweet. Get out. Wonderfully profitable day. Now the test. So currently I have Training Gloves Plus. It loses the enchantment. Now we know. So we don't touch enchantments until we have fully upgraded everything. And I am absolutely fine with it. What else can we spend the money on? No affording that yet. We can make 1,000. Sell those. I'm not going to be doing enchanting. That's worth 300 a pop. Actually, let's just hold on to it and sell all of this stuff. Okay. That works. Interest is low right now, so that should work. And that should do it. Oh, interest is high right now. But even after selling it, I won't be able to... I can buy potions at least. I think I probably overpriced the crystals, though. By a good chunk. Yeah. Maybe he'll have second thoughts now that I lowered the price. Oh, yay! And he did. Beautiful. They still don't like the price on that. Really? Fine. But I'm practically giving it away at this point. There we go. Done. Everyone out. Okay. Stop. More storage, please. And potions. Thank you. All right, that was fun. And we made good progress. Got some basic data structures in place for pets. Not ready to spawn them in yet, but laid a lot of the groundwork for being able to do that. That's cool. Yeah, and we'll pick that up tomorrow. So, everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. Above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.